Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed a couple of hours off, but the darts returns for session number 2 here this Saturday, and we cannot wait. It should be good. And I suddenly realised I've got to move that little one because we moved it earlier. There we go. Then I can go. And then I can go there like that. So, welcome back, everyone. Hope everyone is good. How are we doing, Kay? Good to have you in. Fingers crossed this is now working. Josh Rock, William O'Connor up first. Then the ferret, Jonny Clayton, taking on Adam Gawlas. I'm really looking forward to this. Michael Smith, the bully boy, against the rock star Joe Cullen. Just think something about that. Then Luke the Nuke, the number 1 seed. Luke Littler returned to the European Tour to face Mike De Decker. Callan Rydz, a late call-up like Michael Smith to face Luke Woodhouse. Then the world number 2, cool hand Luke Humphries. It's going to be a cauldron. It's going to be electric as he faces hometown hero Krzysztof Ratajski. Then Stephen Bunting, the bullet, takes on Niels Zonneveld, and the last game just went out of shot. How are we doing, Nicholas? Hope you're good. But Swiss Phil on the stage, he ain't hanging around. Let's I've put the results in, then along with the seedling session should be scrolling along nicely for you all. I hope all is good. I hope all is well. Now we get ready to rock. We get ready to roll. Right. William O'Connor, bit of zombie. It is an absolute tune. I did. Daddy, my drink over there. What did I do with it? Losing me marbles, everyone. Losing me marbles. Forgot me pineapple juice. There we go. Bit of pineapple juice and soda water. Josh Rock getting ready for a bit of welcome to the party. Right. So we are just. This should be a belter. To be fair, this should be class. I'm just looking at something. Overlay 5 and overlay 6. So I'm just trying to make the videos work as well for this as well. So how we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. Ireland versus Northern Ireland. Yeah. For me, it's weird not have Michael Smith and Rob Cross at any. Michael Smith's here. Michael Smith plays next, and also he qualified for 3 and 4 as well. So but we are underway. We are good to go. Josh Rock kicked off with a max. To be fair, he didn't play poorly on Thursday in the Premier League either. So now if I do. Right, everyone, just setting something up to see if it works. Yeah, right. So I will come back to that in a second. If it works, I can do the others on the fly at the same time. Sorry, everyone. Looks like. Is it? Right, I'm just... how we doing, Rob? Right, that's not working. So let me turn off. Let me just check. Is radar working? Don't you just love it when things go wrong? Not really, mate. If I'm being honest, it wasn't. It was. I know, Chris. I'll tell her I'm doing disservice there. So yeah, it's working on radar. That's fine. So now if I go down here, turn that off and that on, that should work for the moment. Is that all right with everyone? Yeah, to be fair, Cammy played lovely, in fairness. Cammy played really, really well. Josh Rock, 2-1 up, averaging 109 right now. There's still a few teething problems with the PDC site, but we'll keep an eye on it because it does look better. Also, I've right. How are we doing, Haf? Hope you're all good. Right. To do a bit of work on the fly, but that should see now it's now easier to work on the fly as well, which is cool. Chris Dobie, yeah, Chris, he's had a solid start to the year. Throwing a tenner on Spurs, I'm not sure that was a wise idea. I was going to say, I'm on PDC TV itself, the paid version, and it's working fine for me. Nice, Rob, nice. Good game, was it? How many 180s have I hit? Pass, I've never counted them, but it's a decent amount. Awful. Fairs. Josh Rock is purring along here. Look, William O'Connor is not doing a lot wrong. He's averaging 95, but Josh Rock around the 105 mark. I'll take your word for it, whatever that means. My average now is that I got the Ips, and I don't play anywhere near as I struggle to play now, so I haven't got a clue. But when I was playing, my Super League average was between 25 and 26. So this is just what the doctor ordered. Did I see you interviewing? Yes. We did an interview with the Ferret afterwards. That he played brilliantly. He played absolutely lovely on Thursday. He's fourth max in this tie. He is outscoring the Magpie to some tune at the moment. William O'Connor took out 138 for his only leg. Possibly the best 138 the world has ever seen. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, Rock. 101 for 5-1. William O'Connor has missed a chance to cut the gap to just 2. You would fancy that Rock is going to hit and does 5-1. The Magpie is now up against it. Josh Rock. This would be a much needed confidence boost if he could go on a decent run here. Rock, 242 points away from victory, and he has 6 to get it done. O'Connor doesn't leave a finish. Where is this? Look, apart from the one game against Van Gerwen in Amsterdam, the other 2, he's played okay, to be fair to him. So, no, I fully agree that I'll tell you what, he takes out a ton topper. It is a fabulous display from Josh Rock. I'm just looking at his numbers. So in Newcastle, he's averaged 101. Clayton's averaged all bar 110. You can't do a lot about that. Look, yes, we know the issues in Antwerp. That was poor. And then this week in Glasgow, he's averaged 97 against Luke Humphries, 106. So 2 out of 3, he's been decent. I can't knock him for that. But coming up after this break, it's going to be the champion in Glasgow. It will be the Ferret, Jonny Clayton, taking on Adam Gawlas. Gawlas has won the ball. Um, welcome to the party. My favourite, yep, the ferret. It's a blistering start. Josh Rock played some absolute beautiful things. It just wasn't feeling very well. Had overdone it. So was listening to his body and taking some time to recover and get ready. Do I think Jonny will win? As long as Jonny plays well, yes. Look, pace isn't like pace in the game doesn't really affect Jonny. Look, we know Gawlas is not the easiest customer to play against. So, but I think Jonny will be okay. But we had fireworks from Rock in game number 1. Yeah, he is. He is slow. But what's everyone up to this evening then? If you are new here, come and say hi in the chat room. The best chat room in darts. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. We massively appreciate all the support. Ooh, so let's have a look. Let me find the draw bracket. Where are we? Not that page. I don't think so. How we do, Millionaire Shortbread? Hope you are well. So who was that? That was Josh Rock. So no, by my calculation, Johnny Clayton will play the winner of Michael Smith or Joe Cullen. I think. If I'm wrong, I apologise. But there we go. We are ready to go. We've got about a minute left till pictures return. Remember, we appreciate the support. That like and subscribe button doesn't cost anything, so just give it a little tap. You're correct. Thank you, boy. Thank you very much. Rock's got Reyes. That'll be a good game. It wasn't working for the last game. We're hoping it will be back in a minute. Look, whenever you launch a new website or anything like that, it takes time. Stream is off on my, but I told you they're working on software to prevent it happening. There are a lot of platforms out there that are working on that software. Which current players would you see as a pundit? Oh, good question. I like that. What current players do I think would make good pundits? I think Luke Humphries would make a good pundit. Not sure about commentator, but I think he'd make a good pundit. MVG, when he did it at the European Championships, he was okay. He commentated on Vincent's game on ITV, and he was all right. As a pundit, again, not so sure on, because commentary is a completely different skill to being a pundit. But I think Gerwyn Price could make a good pundit. Damon Heta. Just having a look if there's anyone else that... Scott Williams would make a good pundit. I think Alan Suter would as well. They'd be my standouts. Rock and Aspen. Josh Rock, as long as he slowed his speech down, when you're interviewing him, if he doesn't know the interviewer, he thinks about what he says and delivers it more controlled. Where if you're mates with him and you're just having a fluent conversation, he talks quick and it's hard to understand him. So I could see Clayton, possibly as a pundit. Commentary is completely different. You have to be reactive and so on. But certainly as pundits, I like them. Great question, though. Absolute belter of a question. Devon's already done it. That's why I didn't mention him. Devon's already done it. I think it was like ones that we haven't done. The ferret is on the stage, getting ready for some prime ferreting. Right, both of them are on the stage. Because at the moment, the PDC scoreboard, the PDC live score page currently, well, it wasn't working in game one. We will have a look once. As soon as it starts working, it's an easy switch back. Don't worry. This is just the one we're going with at the moment because it's working. I fancy Jonny to win this one. Right, and it looks like it is still down. So Gawlas has thrown. Yeah, definitely still down. How do you think Owen Binks? Look, I think Owen Binks is an incredible referee. So I think he will adjust to it superbly. Oh, my bad. Sorry, everyone. There we go. My bad. Littler is playing in a couple of games' time. No. I think you're in the minority. I think a lot prefer the other one, but fair enough, Rob. Fair enough. But you're right. It was the best 1-3 ever. Gawlas has the darts and has first go. He'll get a dart at top tier for the opener. And misses, so... yeah. I could maybe stretch it a little bit, Rob. Let's... Jonny Clayton takes the opener. Let me... That's stretching it a little bit. How's that? I just don't want to overstretch it so it looks. Jonny Clayton looking like he's going to go 2-0 to the good here. We get an early ferret finger point. And it is 2-0. He's 100% on the checkouts. Jonny Clayton is ferreting of the highest order. Again. 180. He is on absolute fire here. But, oh, hello. Oh, Gawlas has missed the ball for a 167. That would have been a little bit good. Wasn't far away either. Gawlas misses. He's going to give Jonny a look at 101 for a double break and 3-0. We have got some top-class ferreting if this goes. 9 for double 16, point left. He's missed a dart at a double. First time the ferret has missed. Oh yeah, 100. He does pull some funny faces. Remember, for all you older viewers, Colin Monk's catching flies when he used to fry. You see it with that. Gawlas does hold, leg on the board for the check. Yeah, I love it when players do quirky and funny things. Jonny he won't want to let Gawlas back into this one. We'll just want to keep him there. Yeah, the old shaky hand. Shake it out. Jonny leaves 80. It's very good from the ferret. So 80 for a 3-1 lead. 20 for tops. Tops. Jonny boy hits. He is 3 from 4 on the outer ring. It's very, very good from Jonny Clayton. Yeah, that was always Taylor's telltale, wasn't it? When he used to bite the flies. I used to love it because that was always the one, wasn't it? They used to wanted to get Taylor biting those flights. Bit of an off leg here from Jonny at the moment. 140 gets him level, but no treble. And again, Gawlas fairly comfortable here on his own throw. Jonny's scoring just dropped off. The average has just dipped below 90 at the moment. But then he goes 180. Gawlas needs to hit this and does keep it respectable here. Yeah, first to 6, mate. First to 6. Super bet again. So yeah, the old super bet sharks love him life. I tell you what is quite funny, Rob, is Superbet have also got an app as well that's a bit like Live Score, but the difference between the affiliate, or the difference between the gambling site and the football app is very, very minimal. So when Luke played in the World Series in Poland for the first time, I think he might have been only 17 still. Or he couldn't wear the gambling one. Anyway, so they put the Live Score app on him, and it just looked the same. There was very minimal difference. 180. Jonny down to 136. Josh Rock won 6-1, played lovely. Hello. Hello, Jonny. Hello, Jonny boy. Another one of them. Another one of them leaves double eight. Oh, he goes inside. I think so, Rob, yeah. So Johnny Clayton looking for a 4-2 lead. This is where he has to be clever and think about this. Now bust it, Johnny. Please don't tell me he's... Right, I need to see the pictures of this. Because he's hit a 1. I'm hoping he's just thrown it. Like he hasn't actually physically tried to go for it. Because if he does, then he wants to slap the ferret. He did go for it. Johnny, he's not on a finish. You don't want to leave yourself on double one, man. So Clayton 4-2 in front. Gawlas with a max of his own. Or as Mr. Stud will say, a maxi. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. I'm just saying.
They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. This is insane.
Couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. We had to play. They're both on 9s. Not sure if I need to adjust my oil repair, man. The colour has blown out. Anthony! How are we doing, my friend? Always good to have you in, buddy. Always good. Gawlas looking at 53 here to hold. And it'll get him back within 1. But Johnny still keeping him at arm's length. That breaking leg 1. It's done the damage so far for the ferret. Very, very good from Gawlas. And so I enjoyed listening to Shooting the Ball on my drive home on the early hours of Thursday morning. Friday morning, Thursday night. For those that haven't, make sure you go and give it a listen. The CDC YouTube channel and available as a podcast as well. Shooting the Ball was good. Predictions for Smith Cullen. I'm looking forward to it. I think this could be a really good game. Gawlas is making a move. Michael Smith has played really well to qualify for both Euro Tour events. And Cullen was fabulous last night. Oh my. Oh, he's missed the last, but Gawlas here is threatening the break back. Is he about to go favourite again? Tons not enough for Clayton. Gawlas has 6 starts at 186. Hoping Rydz and Gilding win. Cool. I think Smith could do it. Joe is rubbish. Yeah, look, the last few years, that Joe's openly admitted he's not put in the effort and not done enough. Now he's putting in the effort, the workload, and performances are starting to come. He played some good stuff on the Pro Tour as well. May not have got the results or had a deep run, but performances were good, and it took good performances to beat him. That Joe Cullen has one of those actions, and he's one of those players that needs to be playing all the time, needs to be putting the work in. If he doesn't, his performances suffer. And that's what's happened over the last couple of years. And Cullen, Gawlas here has a huge chance to make it 4-all. He's favourite to win with the bookies. That doesn't surprise me. I didn't think there'd be... I'm guessing it's quite close. I don't think there'll be much in it. Gawlas breaks back 4-all. Not the time Jonny needed for an off leg, and it was an off leg for the Ferret standards. Gawlas has found his feet here. He's upped his average from low 80s to nearly 93 here. Jonny Clayton's under the pump. The Ferret needs to find something. Remember, he's not playing in the Pro Tour, so he hasn't got to worry about conserving energy or anything like that. He's going to take a few days off before the Premier League in Belfast. But right now, Gawlas is favourite and he's making a move. That's better. 180. He needed that. Yeah, it's like 46. Yeah, no, I didn't think there'd be much in it. Yeah, the Ferret needs to get ferreting half. Started off well, but he's had a dip here in the middle. That's the one. That's the mistake. If he can punish it. Needs a treble though. Needs a treble and some good counting, Jonny. That'll do. Leaves the Hinks the 127 in game. So 127 for Jonny. Chance to break again here. Gawlas is on a ton. Oh, Jonny can't finish now. So Gawlas is going to get an opportunity to lead. He hasn't led in this game yet. Jonny leaves the ball. Oh, he's got lucky. It still leaves a finish. Treble 19 leaves tops. Single one would not have left a finish. The treble did. And Gawlas can't hit. So Jonny will get 2. Unless he goes for the ball first up, which I wouldn't imagine. He'll get 2 at double 16. This is massive. Last start in hand. Jonny Clayton leads once more. Could you imagine a Grand Slam group of Mickey Mansell, Gawlas, Toilo, and Meikle? Anthony, always a pleasure, my friend. You know that. Big love to you, boys. Big love as always. Remember, CDC cross-border coming up in April. Their first major of the year. Places at MSG on the line. As Darts heads back to the Garden. Magical place. If you are in North America, I urge you to get tickets for Madison Square Garden. It is sensational. The best of North America. The PDC lads. It is just a match made in heaven. Irregular Le Match. French? Going to New York now that I'm looking. Everyone knows I really want to go. it may only be a short trip because of the World Cup and the cost. But do I want to go? Absolutely, I do. But also, as well as being a great time, the best city in the world, need to work out what media is going to be available as well, because I'm guessing, and Anthony will probably know more in terms of how the land lies, but with the World Cup going on, those media, Jonny Clayton, that is sensational. He's dug deep and found the result that media opportunities with the World Cup going on might be harder for the PDC to sort and things like that. So, look, we'd love to do it. Love to do another live stream from McHale's as well with the boys. So, look, fingers crossed we'll be able to make something work. Winter Gardens. Yeah, look, in terms of the UK, or in terms of the tour, the Winter Gardens is my favourite as well, but there's something magical about seeing darts on billboards in Times Square, on massive, great big video walls in Madison Square Garden. Look, as sport fans, Madison Square Garden is the mecca, and to have darts there is sensational. Right. I'm going to press the button and see if this works. If it doesn't, we'll react quickly. But I think I've managed to reprogram. Let's have a look. He's already gone and done it. That means I've got to do the rest now as well on the fly. To be fair, this version of Q School's been in since COVID. So the Q Schools, look, has the standard gone up? Yes. Look, it's still tough to come through Q School. You think Smith has a chance? Yeah. I don't think there's a lot in it. Yes, my house is available for us again. It was always. But you think the PDC will try and get Littler to the England game? Possibly. They might do. But yeah, I might try. Because I'm guessing the players will get there on Tuesday, media Wednesday, MSG Thursday, Friday. I think that one might be something like the schedule. to be fair, it's a shame that England play like the day after, because it would have been great to get some of the England boys to MSG. Could you imagine? Have I got it in? Let's have a... Yeah, there they are. There. Anthony, hey! Overall, decent performance from the Ferret. 90... 95 average from... Drop me bottle. Yeah, decent average from Jonny in the end. But I'm looking forward to this game. What's your prediction for this game? Oh, I'm going to go... I think Joe Cullen edges it, but I don't say that like, oh, wow, I think he's going to do it. I think it will be close, but I'm edging towards the Rockstar based on what we saw yesterday. What are the cups? They were, I know commemorative's the wrong word, but they were, you know, like the pint glasses we get over here. They were glasses that, like plastic glasses that were at MSG for the fans. Which was a nice touch. Cullen throws first. Yeah, I think it will be close. And I'm basing this off of Cullen's display yesterday because I thought he played very well. I'm going 6-4, buddy boy. I could make a case for both players. Let's go. Right, Cullen is on the stage. Michael Smith, yeah, definitely. It's time to let loose the bully boy, Michael Smith. Right. Nuke is number 12. Luke's the only one I need to do today. That's handy. So I'm just... Let's just double check. I think I've got Luke and Luke's sorted now. Now let's go back to there. There we go. Right. I think we are ready to... I thank you very much for joining the OD Club. Massively appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. Massively appreciate when people join. The support you guys give us by either joining or dropping us a super like or whatever. Thank you so, so much. Woodhouse. Woodhouse has got Callan Rydz. I wouldn't say... It's a look. Can he win 100%? Is it a dead cert? No. Look, Callan played really well on the Pro Tour. Oh, hold on. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. 2 seconds. I need... to do... Hey, there we go. Is that better, everyone? Do we prefer that? We've just got like a little membership on YouTube. If there's a link at it's the pinned chat at the top. So Joe Cullen takes the opener. Michael Smith in control of this leg on his own throw, though. Shame the scores aren't updating. That's weird. That's out of sync. There, it's... Let me refresh it a second because I'm looking at it on my... Is that better? Nobody. Yeah, I just needed to refresh it. There we go. We're up and running again. Michael Smith has thrown that leg away. He was in control. Misses, tops, tens and fives, and Joe Cullen pins the 74. This is a good start to the year for Joseph Cullen. Again, I don't think he's defending much. Where is he in the world? Where is... So Joe Cullen is down at 35. But a win here, if he won the tournament, it would put him back into the top 32. But yeah, this year he's only defending 130. When I say only, it's a lot, but it's not in comparison to what a player Joe Cullen is. And bully boy Michael Smith breaks straight back. Probably the right scoreline. Back on throw. Michael Smith will just be looking. Leaves the fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Should be 2-all. You would think so, but Michael Smith again is just faltered here. The setup was not good. Michael Smith comes inside, misses double 11 for a 1-4-2. Joe Cullen. I'm just looking at what Joe Cullen... He's gone for the ball first start. And Michael Smith levels it up. So on 82, Cullen goes for the ball, hits the 17. Michael Smith is playing better at the moment. Cullen's just found something a little bit here. still under pressure on his own throw. Cullen does scramble to hold on. I've just noticed that the new scoreboard feature in the app, if you open it in the middle of the match, it will lag to catch up. Cool. What I'll do is I'll let the PDC boys know that. Look, whenever you launch a new website, there's going to be lags and teething problems. The same as I'm using this. When it wasn't working, I dropped them a message, and for the first month or so, it is always going to be bug fixing and bug finding. Bully Boy levels it up. Michael Smith averaging over 97 here. This is very good from the Bully Boy. So not much between them in this leg. Cullen will want to leave this handy. That's a good setup from Joe Cullen. I'm not sure that. Look, I'm guessing that it's not ideal, but that may be not a bug. That may be something that they don't want you to. No treble for Cullen. He leads 4-3. You just think that Michael Smith needs and will create an opportunity on the Cullen throw. 180. I've just looked at the Man City bench is absolutely disgusting. But Bully Boy. Luke Humphries. So he plays in a couple of games' time, I think it is. So Cullen has a huge chance here. Oh, but Cullen has not taken the chance. I understand that it's more a point of if you're I understand your situation, but I'm not trying to sound horrible. I'm looking at what I think the bigger picture is that if you're in a pub or something like that and you can Chromecast the live sport to a TV, it's more to stop that. I would suggest. Yeah, 100. Look, I think so far this season there's been positives for both Smith and Cullen. They both seem to be getting back to their best. Big moment here. Cullen hits. He goes within one. Bully boy. Looks as if we're going all the way. Great leg from the bully boy, Michael Smith. I think this game deserves a last leg decider. I think it's been very good. Very good indeed. And we are level. He's not going to get a look at the fish. What it is instead is we've got a last leg decider. 5:01. Cullen has the darts. Who holds their nerve here? After an awful first start, Cullen scrambles to find a treble. As you were, nothing between them. What is my favourite sport? Oh, darts, football, boxing and cricket, I think. Massive from Smith. Absolutely huge. And that's the mistake from Cullen. It's advantage, bully boy. It's a massive advantage to Michael Smith. He's gone 180, 140 in the deciding leg. Cullen responds with a 140 of his own, but Michael Smith gets first look at 96. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is vintage Bully Boy in a deciding leg to break 180, 140. Then he's pinged the 96. What a leg from the Bully Boy. I say what, a lot of mutual respect there between Cullen and Michael Smith. I like that. Joe Cullen just gave him a little clap there. What a deciding leg. Michael Smith looks as if he is getting back to his best. Fair play. Fair play to Michael Smith. Just doing... So again, as long as I've done this right, are you ready to launch the nuke? And it went back to how we wanted it as well. We've mastered this. Well, we're getting there anyway. Yeah, look. He's had to dig deep and he's had to work hard. And form's temporary, class is permanent. You don't win TV titles, and especially you don't win a world championship unless you are an extremely gifted and talented player. And Michael Smith is both of them. How are we doing, John? Good to have you in, buddy. So we've got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds till the nuke hits our screen for the first time on the European Tour in 2026. As he faces the man he's had some battles with over the years, Mike De Decker. There's been a few good ones in there. It is on PDC TV, John? Or a bookmaker of your choice? Right. Why does it? Where does it say 2025? How we doing, Nico? PDC T. So about a minute, 10 seconds to go till we get pictures back. Littler against the Decker. Again, I think we need some perspective that he won the Masters after the World Championship, played very, very well. And then in the Premier League, he's averaged 97, then 105, 95, and then 97. So it's not as if he's played horrific. Look, I get we judge him on different standards because it is little, the same as we judge MVG differently to everyone else. But I don't think he's played that badly. Thanks for the weather is absolutely in the ink. Is it? Is it like storm weather? No, replacements were bought in. Michael Smith and Callan Rydz were the replacements. Yeah, look, Smith was brilliant. It's on PDC TV. Yeah, Michael was great. Very stormy for the next couple of hours. Whereabouts are you based again, John? 2025 on... I've pressed the wrong key, that's all. On the... What? Yeah, that's... Because the way it's done is we reuse stream settings and I've just not edited it. That's my fault. I will go and edit it in a minute. Here comes the real deal, Mike De Decker. Ramsgate, yeah, I know where you are, buddy. I'm just going to go and do some... Yeah, look, the Decker's a weird one. You never quite know what you're going to get from him. Here he is. Here comes the nuke. There you go. The title should be fixed, everyone. It should now say 2026. There we go. Who made it through? I missed it. Bully Boy won in last dead decider. Right. Here we go. Littler against De Decker. The real deal against the nuke. Littler has the darts. Can we see your screen? As in the actual pictures, no. I like my channel and won't get it removed. And it is 1-0 to the nuke in the blink of an eye. Littler goes through the gears. How we doing, Chris? Old Loza. Saw her on Wednesday and Thursday. It's on PDC TV. Because it's Oscar, it's copyrighted material that PDC take channels down that show their content. It's their footage. No, no worries, mate. Yeah, it's the same as if you show Premier League football, you're going to have your channel taken down. But a good response here from De Decker. We are level 1 apiece. The Decker, good response from the opening defeat. I don't know what they do to me for that. I think Michael will be fine. This may be controversial. I feel the same about any sport. But if it's like yours holds... No, I disagree because, look, people pay big money and a lot of money to buy broadcast rights. So you shouldn't get that. You shouldn't get that for free. People pay good money for it. So, like, take DAZN, because I'm sure DAZN, it's either DAZN or Sport 1, show the Euro Tour on TV in Germany. So they have to pay a handsome sum of money for that. So then why should someone else then be able to show it for free when they've got to pay for the broadcast? But MVG, he's just ill. I'm sure he'll be fine for Belfast. Bogey is warming up. Oh, cool. Littler is pressuring the Decker throw here for the first time. It is under the cosh. Despite the max from De Decker, it might not be enough, because if Littler takes out the 86... Ooh, slip into the wrong treble. Don't find himself in that region too often, but he pins the 86. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to be able to show the footage, but it's not fair if... Look, Sky Sports paid around £130 million for the broadcast rights. That then wouldn't be right if I could show it for nothing on my YouTube channel. Littler's pressed the afterburners here. He is absolutely motoring along. Under an 80. In the blink of an eye, it's 4-1. The Decker was in this tie. He still is. He's averaging 105, but it's not enough. Littler has gone to the well, and he has come up with the answers. No, the final is tomorrow night. So we get all of the... Well, they last 32 games tonight? Yeah, then last 16 tomorrow afternoon, then quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals tomorrow night. Littler, is he about to go 5-1 in front? It is 5-1 in the blink of an eye here. It is sensational from Littler. He's averaging 111. Is this the beginning of the end? The average is almost 113. Mike De Decker is just at his water table, just smirking to himself. He knows he's played okay here, but okay against Littler is not enough because he is on the absolute rampage here. The average is north of 113. It is absolutely spellbinding from Littler, and he just wraps it up like that. Mike De Decker has averaged a ton and had his arse handed to him by the brilliance of the back-to-back world champion. People questioned him. Was he in a dip? Was the form there? This says absolutely it was there. 113.84 says thank you very much. I'm off for some tea. Cool. Have they? I wonder if they've put any extra boards in, or whether they've just wrapped it off quicker. Yeah, absolute insane darts from the nuke. Coming next should be a really good game as well. It is Callan Rydz against Luke Woodhouse. Willie didn't play too badly. He played okay. Josh Rock played brilliantly. Humphries is on after Rydz and Woodhouse. Yeah. Look, they're both more than capable players. I think Callan's actually played some really good stuff recently. No, we don't show. We're not allowed to show the games. But the nuke safely through to the final day of action on the European Tour. That was world class from Littler. But we've still got some big games to go today. Callan Rydz against Luke Woodhouse. Luke Humphries against Krzysztof Ratajski. Stephen Bunting against Niels Zonneveld. And Gian van Veen against Andrew Gilding. There is some unbelievable ties to come. I was just going to say, one I don't like about the new money in the system, for example, like Boris can come on the Euro Tour. Yeah, like he could, but he could have done that last year as well. The money was that it's gone up, but it's still 30 grand for winning last year. 30 grand would possibly get you to them. No, it wouldn't. But it'd give you a decent chance. I prefer this scoreboard. That was a Baron. Yeah, he's average. Luke Woodhouse is average. Luke Woodhouse. He's playing next. Mike the Decker has averaged a ton and just got nowhere near him. You think Woodhouse? It could go either way. I think Woodhouse is marginal favourite, but I wouldn't be surprised if Callan won. Yeah, I agree, Rob. It's brighter. You can see more. But fair enough, Skippy. Go and enjoy watching it somewhere else. Thanks for your comment. Helps our engagement level, so I'll take it. I'm watching it on PDC TV. I've got PDC TV on my laptop. Littler just absolutely, look at the numbers, 113.84. It is ridiculous. Just saying in our group chat, Manchester City's bench is sickening tonight. Their bench would get in nearly every Premier League team. Who's Littler got next? I don't. Draw bracket. He's got Ross Smith next. The Prem this week is in Belfast. Daniel, 100%, it was mad. No worries, no suspect. All good, mate, all good. To be fair, I am a massive fan of Callan Rydz's walk-on. One of the most underrated going. Bit of hypersonic missile. Is he? Not a fan. Yes, Littler won in the blink of an eye, Katrina, with just the 113 average. Very casual, you know. But yeah, it was blinking, you miss it. Right, here we go. Action underway. Callan has won the ball. So, see if Callan Rydz is sticking with his Wraith darts. They're a nice dart, to be fair. I like them. Throw looks good from Cal. Positive start here. He's out the blocks quickly. Double 16 when he returns. Woodhouse, it's a slow start from him. Not on a finish. But Cal can't take it out. Right, it is 1-0 to the Riot. 1-0 scored very, very well. A little bit slack on the doubling, but overall, a decent first leg from Callum Rydz. Woodhouse 180. Remember, cool hand Luke Humphries coming next. Some really good games still to come. Gian van Veen, world finalist Stephen Bunting as well. And of course, the world number 2, current Premier League champion, former champion of the world, Luke Humphries. Blink of an eye, it's 1-1. He's not going to get a look at the fish. No, here, fishy, fishy. Good game this now. They've both woken up, both in the mix. Luke Woodhouse is just threatening the Callan Rydz throw here. He's just making a little bit of a move. He needs a treble. Big last start. But there's still a chance here for Woodhouse. 140 or better. Gets him down to a finish, but it's a big ask. Callan Rydz can just set up this 213. But he'd like a couple of trebles. Needs at least one. Can't find one, so it is advantage Woodhouse now. 167 for Woody. It's not going to go, but Callan Rydz stranded way back on 154. His leg has just got a bit scrappy all of a sudden. They've both settled, but not in a good way. Gonna get a dart at tops. Where's he pulled that from? It wasn't a great leg, and then he pulls a ton topper out. That is magnificent. What a rescue job from Callan Rydz. Big opportunity for both of these. For Callan, it's a free hit. Remember, he wasn't there, so this is a free hit at some ranking money. Bully Boy did win. Play brilliant last leg to break. Josh Rock played really well, to be fair to him. Played some really good stuff. So I'm just loading up the... Oh, Callan Rydz. That is filth. Takes out the 160. It's 2 ton toppers in a row for the Riot. Unbelievable finish from Callan Rydz. All of a sudden now, Luke Woodhouse is going to have to up. Four one now. This is turning into a dream for Callan Rydz. He's averaging just shy of 96. Woodhouse is averaging a ton, but he's 4-1 down. He's doing little wrong. Some big finishes that Callan Rydz has absolutely nailed. Much better leg here from Woodhouse, but it's on his own throw. Joshy boy, thank you very, very much for the super like, my friend. Massively appreciate the support. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, Jonny was sensational on Thursday. Really, really good. And look, he loves the Premier League. Just something about it that he absolutely loves. Yeah, Cammy played really well, Katrina, today. Played really well. That time, where is Gadwin? Oh, what a strike from O'Reilly. Woodhouse may be about to get himself back into this game. Look, 70 would get this game back on throw. One more. He's missed one dart. But he pins it. We are back level. O'Reilly. How we doing, Fred? Hope you are good, my friend. To be fair, he's picked a very attacking lineup today, Rob. Like, uber attacking. Luke Woodhouse's average is still just under a ton. It's still 99. $140 was needed by Rydz. But Woodhouse, 182. Only a 45 from Callan. And it looks as if in the blink of an eye, we are going to be 4-all. This would be sensational. The 174 to leave 24. Luke Woodhouse has turned on the style right now. We are level. Callan Rydz is going to have to rally here. And he's doing that. Just needs to stop this little Woodhouse revival. Poor visit from Woodhouse, though. Gives Rydz a little bit of breathing space. Oh, he leaves the fish. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. That was 180, 174, 24, 7 perfect darts. Yes, it was. Not a great visit from Rydz. He just opens the door for pressure that Woodhouse can't take out. But he can apply pressure with a couple of trebles. And he does that 140 to leave 85. All of a sudden, this 114 just becomes a little bit harder. And Callan Rydz has missed a dart at double 19. Can Woodhouse lead? This would be 4 on the spin if he hits here. He's missed 1. But he does hit. Luke Woodhouse is in front. Callan Rydz has had opportunities, not been able to take them. I like both of them too. They're both really good lads. He's way better when he's steady. The first, yeah, agreed. The one bit I don't like about Luke Woodhouse at times, right, let me pull back this, is at times he drops the elbow mid-action. So he'll put it there, set it, and then just drop the elbow. Not all the time, just sometimes. And when he drops the elbow, that's the worry. I actually don't mind a low elbow if it's always low, but it's the fact he drops it mid setup. Woodhouse was throwing for the match here, but Rydz has responded. He's going to get a look to break back here. Misses the ball. So, Woodhouse, 118. Does he have Rydz's number? Oh, Newcastle have equalised. Oh, he does have his number. It is 5 unanswered legs. Coming up next, the crowd. I've got a horrible feel. I might be wrong, and I hope I am. But are they going to look at this for an offside in vision of the goalkeeper? I hope not, because it would be a crime. So Luke Woodhouse is victorious. Ratajski versus Humphries coming next. And if I do this, it should work. Right. Whilst they're just doing that, I'm just going to the loo quickly. I'll be back in a minute. Right, let's do this. Let's get ready. Cool hand, Luke Humphries against the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. We ready to rock? Are we ready to roll? Rob Renko's definitely window shopping again. O'Reilly scored again. Two 2-1 City. Haaland assist. I'll take that. It's a good header, to be fair. Woodhouse, 102 average. Very good from him. So, 3 games to go. 3 good games. Humphries, Ratajski, Bunting, Zonneveld, and then Veen against Gilding. Here it is. The Polish Eagle He's got his family there as well. But Luke Humphries is playing some incredible darts right now. Ratajski is going to have it up against it. Here it is, time to predict a riot. Luke won 6-1 with a casual 113 average. He has got Ross Smith next. Predicts what? Predicts a riot, Katrina, because Humphries is walking on. La 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 la. Right, let's do this. Ratajski has won the ball. Do I want to go to some Euro tours? Yes, obviously. But if I'm there, I can't do this. So it's trying to balance. Does that make sense? Luke Humphries breaks Ratajski in 11. He is on fire at the moment. We got the lights out in the screen in the arena. Oh my, Luke Humphries. Stop it. Stop it now. I tell you what, that looks incredible scenes in Poland. But Humphries is just on another level at the moment. Ratajski's averaging 115, but it's 2-0 down. Oh, how's he missed? O'Reilly should have had that trick. I know the runner's offside, so he would have been all right. Ratajski just needs something on the board here, just to get him going. Bit of an off leg here from Humphries. Littler's already been on. I'd say unfortunately he was spellbinding, averaged 113. Ratajski is back in this. Holds convincingly. Remember, tomorrow it is Cup Collection Day on the European Tour. Who will win the first event of the year? Luke Humphries has got to be careful here. Ratajski is threatening a comeback. Bo beaten 5-4 by Jack Drayton in the quarterfinal. That's, again, consistent from Bo. Humphries has literally drastically plummeted here. Ratajski is the other way. He's averaging 117. Ratajski is going to get a look at tops for 2-2. Cannot miss. He does. That could be a disaster. It is. Humphries, of course. He punishes. Ratajski missed 4 darts. And you can just see everyone is on the edge of their feet. If he'd have hit, they would have erupted. they would have gone absolutely potty. Yeah, it could be a very costly miss. You can't miss 4 darts against Luke Humphries. He will not give you a second chance. And now he is piling the pressure on Ratajski. But Ratajski fires back with a 140 of his own. It's been a good response here. Ratajski was teetering on the edge. And he's found something. He's found a reply. But Humphries leaves tops. There is pressure on this. Going to get 2. And again, they're costly because you feel Humphries will punish. Double 5 comes to Cool Hands rescue, and it is 4-1. Ratajski could be quite easily be 3-2 in front. Quite easily. Greetings from Belgium. I hope you are well. Whereabouts in Belgium are you from? Pleasure and thank you for joining us. 2-2. Oh, it's offside. The flag's up. Oh, it's tight. I'm only watching. I've only got it on the iPad, so I don't know. But it's gonna be tight. 180. Offside. Semi-finals warming up. Nice, Bobsy, nice. Thanks for the update. Ratajski needs a treble. Finds one. He's pressurising Humphries here. But 1-0. Oh, Humphries has made a mess of that. Ratajski back within 2. Has Luke changed his flights yet? He has, yes. It's the same design, but he has moved to the new version of them. So he was playing with an older version, which had a thicker coating on them. This is before microns and all that were invented and so on. They were thicker than normal. But yes, he has moved to it's the same design at the moment, but the 100 micron flight. It is Ratajski's serve or darts in this leg. Humphries can put some pressure on it, and he does. Who won earlier? Which games, Rob? I haven't got the scores in front of me, but Rock, Clayton, Michael Smith, Littler, Woodhouse. Oh, Dev, sorry about this one. I've just given you tonight's winners anyway. Luke Humphries is one away from victory. Ratajski was sat on a double. Already, it's like he's averaged 97 or whatever it was. What more do they want? Ratajski again pressuring here. $96 for Ratajski. I'm not, no. Ratajski does pin back to within 2. This is still there for him if he can find something. He's averaging 105. This is very good from Krzysztof Ratajski. Luke Humphries is steady without being spectacular here. First 2 legs, he was out of this world. But since then, he's just been doing his thing. But Ratajski is matching him every step of the way at the minute. So there's a chance here for Humphries. A big visit. That's bare minimum. It's not as big as Humphries would have wanted. The 141 will not go from Ratajski. So Humphries will get a match-winning shot at 136. It's not as good as his 138 to win the Grand Prix. But it's on. It's on. And he's missed a match start. Humphries has had a chance. And he's missed. And Ratajski is back within a leg. Humphries has the darts here. This is the one that he'll want to get it done with. But he starts trebleless. He was close on the 136 as well. It grazed the inside wire. Oh my. Oh my, Ratajski. 180. I tell you what, this place is going to... If Ratajski ends up winning this, the roof is going to come off of this place. They are bouncing. The Superbet Shark is doing the conga around at the moment. He's loving life. But Ratajski is forging the chance here. Is the 12th man getting him over the line? He will have the darts in the decider if he can win here. Ratajski will want to leave this on a 2-darter. Needs a treble. Can't find one, so Humphries is going to get a look at 164. Treble 19, treble 19. It's not going to go. So... Oh, but Humphries has ballsed it up. Ratajski's favourite for me here. Oh, no. He's not going to get a dart at the 116 to win it. I'm sorry, to send us to a decider, but Humphries is going to get a look at 122. Ratajski is poised on tops. Treble 18 needed. And again, he can't find it. Humphries has lost his scoring range. Are we going all the way? If Ratajski pins tops, we're going to a noble where he has the darts. Oh my. Oh my, what's happening here? Ratajski is level. This place is about to go off. This place is going to explode. Ratajski has the darts in the decider. Humphries is under it. They are on their feet for Ratajski. Humphries, though, with a 140. We know he has got ice running through his veins as he takes on the ultimate Bond villain. No treble for Ratajski. It's advantage Humphries. Did I... Humphries has found something and Ratajski has wilted. The Bond villain is going to get undone by the superhero here. Needs more than that. Humphries is going to win it. Paul Nicholson just said, you don't know how loud the venue is. Just, Humphries to get over the line. And he is over the line. He denies Krzysztof Ratajski in a last leg decider. But oh my word. Oh my word, it was close. How we doing, AD? Good to have you in. Ratajski has given him one almighty scare. An almighty scare. Ratajski was brilliant in spells. He applauds the fans. Their hometown hero has fallen just short. Just. But it is Luke Humphries who marches in to the last day of action. The crowd volume has gone down a lot, I can imagine. I remember I've been to the 2 World Series events in Poland, and it was loud. So, I'm not sure what's rewind back for the start of the interview. What, as he gets up to Swissville, like the very first thing he says, he looks really pissed off, Luke, at the moment. Right, wait a minute, let me.
What a thriller between 2 amazing darts players. It's Cullen and Luke Humphries who progresses to the last 16 here at the Expo. Luke, congratulations. What an incredible game that was. Was that one of the toughest challenges you ever had to face in your career?
Nah, World Championship final was always going to be tougher than that. You probably would have seen a great game of darts there. It's just sometimes when you get crowds that unfortunately don't give you that kind of fair game that you want, it's hard to perform and probably put a lot of pressure on Krzysztof at the end there. He kind of probably tried too hard.
Oh, Luke's just absolutely killed it. Oh. So, Bunting against Zonneveld. What are we saying? I'll drop him a message, Rob. More window shopping needed. We've got about a minute 25 seconds till pictures return and Bunting against Zonneveld. So everyone knows My Heart Will Go On is an absolute banger on the European Tour. So Ratajski, despite a 99 average, departs, and it is Cool Hand who moves on. 2 games to go. Does anyone know what time ring walks are for Wood Warrington tonight? Is it an early ring walk or a late ring walk? So, walking first, it will be Niels Zonneveld. Remember, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. And then turn on notifications so you know when we go live. So Zonneveld ready to rock and roll. Time for a bit of titanium. It's not my favourite walk on. So Bunting almost. Go on then, score predictions. What are we saying? Have you heard it before? Have I heard what before, Tom? Right, both players are on the stage, so let's... And Opera Boy's back. So Zonneveld starts with a maxi. 180. Right. So Zonneveld takes the opener. Bunting needs to up his levels here. Titanium. Once or twice we've heard titanium. German eye candy. No 9 data. Yeah, I know. I've got something lined up for a 9 as well. Made something, and then it's just stopped happening, which is frustrating. Littler did win just the casual 113 average. Bunting Will he level up here? One on the floor is not ideal from Zonneveld, so Bunting looking at tops. We are level. Bunting not quite firing on all cylinders yet. If I'll rank my darts down, it's not the best, is it? Pressure here on the 102. Going to get a look though. It's one dart at tops for Zonneveld. And he misses. Break chance for the bullet. Stephen Bunting. He's made a mess of it. He's missed a big number. What is going on here? What is happening? But it is a break. Zonneveld, how much will he live to regret that moment? He's had chances and he's not taken them. The last game of the evening is Gian van Veen against Goldfinger. Andrew Gilding, you are gold. Always believe in your soul. Have I ever been to the Isle of Wight? I have. I only live about 45 minutes north of the ferry ports. So yes, I've been to the island. Cheers. Bobs, thank you very much. Probably not. We probably won't do one for that. What's the date? I'll check the diary, but I'm probably washing my hair. Sorry, I don't mean to be sarcastic. Bunting will want to get rid of this leg. Doesn't want to hand the break back. I've been on both. You've been on the hovercraft from Southsea as well. Zonneveld levels things up. He has broken straight back. Bunting will be annoyed. He took the break chance, but then could not see it clear. Bit of a scrappy game, this one. It's a long way north of the treble for Bunting there. He had to take a step back. He has not found his rhythm or range at the moment. Excuse me. So 96 for the bullet. They're both just not firing here. The averages, Zonneveld started really well, but he's down to 91. The bullet has not averaged over 90 in this tie as of yet. Zonneveld misses a dart at tops. Bunting comes back looking for the target that Zonneveld has just missed. But he pins double 10 and leads 3-2 once more. It's another break of throw. Bullet, can he hold here just to put that clear daylight between himself and Zonneveld, something that he's not managed to do yet. But Zonneveld, 180. It's a good game without being spectacular. It's good and it's tense because it's tight. Tops He's missed tops again. It's not been his friend, Zonneveld. Another question. What part of... I've been to East Cowes. I've been to a few places. I can't remember them all. Been to a few. Can I make an order for delivery? Of course you can. What would you like? Bunting has held this time. Zonneveld will be annoyed because he's missed tops in the last couple of legs. It's not been his friend. And now he's up against it. Bunting is just starting to move through the gears here. This has been better. The last few legs that he still had to dodge chances, but overall it's been better. He seems to have relaxed a little bit. Zonneveld has responded here with a 180, but he needed that. It's a great setup from Stephen Bunting. 96 for Zonneveld. He's tried to go double-double, not managed it. So Bunting now looking at tops for a 5-2 lead. Tops has been Zonneveld's nemesis. But Bunting can't take the chance. This time, it is the Bullet who has passed up the opportunity. Zonneveld going to breathe again. Double 2 for the Bullet. He's making a mess. Madhouse. He misses. So Zonneveld returns. And he is back within 1. Just when you thought Stephen Bunting was beginning to settle. Yeah, heard of Britain. Don't watch it, but heard of it. It's not the same as it was. It used to be good. Not anymore. Again, the Zonneveld slingy action working, but not convincing. Need Darter's Got Talent. Oh, I tell you what, if they had Darter's Got Talent, Rob, I think I know 2 candidates who I'd fancy to win. Chat room, get involved, because this game's not the best, let's be fair. If there was Darter's Got Talent, who would you pick to win and why? I've got 2 that spring to mind straight away. Bunting. On course to hold here. Not sure. Yeah, Adam Hunt on the piano is one of them, Rob. Stephen Bunting is now one away from victory. There's another one that is amazing on the piano as well. Wait, the longest Zonneveld just digging in still. Not Gurney or Bunting. To be fair, I am after the one I'm thinking of, Rob, is Richard North is also insanely good on the piano. But I am up for players mic'd up on their walk on. We gave Aspinall the mic for his walk on in Aberdeen, and it was brilliant. One, 4, 5, not gonna go. So Zonneveld will get a look to level this story, to get back within one. $16 goes. This is the leg for Bunting. He has the darts. Phil, have you ever crossed paths with Danny Lauby? Was with him today in Harlow. Yeah, Danny's a lovely guy. I've spent many an hour with Danny. Really nice guy. How did he get on today? It's just I'm not a fan of reality TV anymore. When a dog ends up winning Britain's Got Talent, I'm like, nah, I'm done. Zonneveld has taken the darts here. Just when I wanted an early night so I could go back, get some food and potentially watch the boxing. But no. He lost to Joe Croft in the semi. Affairs? Bunting, is he going to win it here or not, is the question. Not by the look of it, or not yet. Anyway, what does one? I haven't had anything yet. I'm going to stop and get something on the way home and then watch the boxing and bit of match of the day. Bunting falls over the line. He's not averaged above 90 once in this tie, but he is the winner. That's all he'll care about. It's Wood Warrington in Nottingham. Yeah, you know, Rob, a little bit of a pep talk, get ourselves ready. This last game should be very, very good. Veen against Gilding. Phil, if Phil Taylor hadn't retired, would he? No. No, I don't think he would still be playing if he hadn't retired. Yeah, look, he's not played well, Bunty, but look, he's won. Excuse me. So, one game to go. Veen against Gilding. Yeah, what's he got? He got an assist, Rob. That's it so far, isn't it? But yeah, I'm with you. They could do with a. It's not been a great return so far. 29 points on. So, about a minute and 10 seconds till pictures return. I'm only on 17. I've had a few played, to be fair. Who have I had? After today, I've got left to play Raya, Gabriel, Rice, Fernandez, and Embuemo. Phil, who is your favourite boxer? Oh, different eras and things like that. Used to love Nazim, Ricky Hatton, then Lewis. I used to really like George Groves. Canelo, Mayweather. In the modern day, although it's tough to say this because out of the ring, he's obviously an absolute bell end. But Gervonta Davis is a special boxer. Kawasaki. Kawasaki was all right. I was really lucky. I got to watch Lomachenko box live. That was good. Cal Brook is underrated as a fighter as well. Cal Brook was a really good welterweight, like really good. Right, you've been eating too many beans, Phil. Carl Frampton was superb. Carl Frampton's autobiography is really good as well. I don't really do basketball. I've been to watch the Knicks live, but I don't really. Marvelous Marvin Helga. Frampton has turned into a far. I know. Look, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. People don't have to agree with it, but they're entitled to it. He's a good boxing pundit as well. He breaks fights down really, really well. Look, do people agree with his political views or whatever, shall we say? Probably not. But look, he's entitled to them. Why did you sound so posh? I have you know, I am posh, Teresa. Thank you very much. I struggle to watch American sport. It's too stop start and. But I was lucky enough that when we were when we were in New York, that the Knicks were at home, so got to go and watch them. I know you've talked about it, Hunt around Brady, but I'm only just seeing that. Got thoughts on. I think Connor's done the dirty. Look, Eddie Hearn saved his life, saved his career as well, and look, I understand sport is about money. I get that. And he's obviously got, well, it's a mad offer from Zuffa. But not to even give Eddie a phone call to try and match the offer or something like that after everything he done for him. Let's be fair, the whole world turned their back on Conor Benn. apart from Matchroom and Eddie. And I don't think he's handled it with grace or anything like that. But again, Billy Joe was that don't agree with a lot of his views outside the ring, but in the ring, what a boxer. Such a good ring IQ. It's unreal. I went to my local basketball team. Honestly, it was unreal. Nice. Do you watch? No, I used to watch. I used to watch it when Conor McGregor fought, just because I liked his trash talk and the way he sold fights. But nah, I'm a Spurs fan. The thing is, as well, it says it all. Where Conor, his statement he released yesterday, he knows that he's making the wrong decision for his career. When he was like, "Yeah, but I still like Eddie to be part of the team." So you're saying, look, I'm taking the money, but I know he's the best promoter. So can you still be part of it? Tickets for the Knicks weren't that expensive. I think we paid about $70. I don't know what they are now, but could be. Oh yeah, look, could be beating France Square. But I liked all his trash talk and the two when he won the two belts and everything like that. I loved it. Right, we are underway. But yeah, watching it, I'd recommend if you're in New York and you just get the chance to go and watch a sporting event in the Garden, it's special. Game's underway now. Leg one is underway. Van Veen has the darts. Did you see the pictures? Can't say I did. $70 are really cheap. They're around $200 now for a ticket, and that's up in the gods. Are the Knicks? See, right, Marcus. When did I go? 2000 and I've been 2015 or 2016. They weren't very good, and I think their best player was either Polish or had a Polish sounding name, but they weren't very good. Gilding gonna get a break opportunity. He will if he pins double 12. And that is exactly what Goldfinger does. 1-0. Van Veen misses his chance. He had 3 at tops. I'm not even joking. 1 year I went to a football match and it was Southampton versus Fez. Gilding started well here. Van Veen not so. A little bit sluggish out of the blocks here. That's the guy. Like I say, I'm not a basketball fan. We went because it was an experience. Yeah, they weren't very good at all. But like I say, the experience was so good. I'd love to go to the NBA final. Nice. I'd like to go to the ice hockey. To be fair, again, the few times that I've been in New York, this is for the darts, where the Rangers were in the playoffs or whatever it is. When it says, is it a best of 7 or whatever it is, they were in that, and because the Rangers were good, tickets were like astronomical, and just couldn't get them. But yeah, I would have liked to go and watch the Rangers. Went to watch New York City FC play at the Yankee Stadium. That was cool. It's 2-0 to Gilding. Van Veen, 180. What country's flag is my favourite? Obviously, the Cross of St George. I do like the American. I do like the Stars and Stripes, but it's obviously the Cross of St George. World Cup tickets, yeah, they are a joke. I went in 2014. I paid $230, but it was worth it. But, yeah, like I say, I wouldn't rush back to go, but as into a basketball game. But I'm glad I did. I'd rather go and watch like an ice hockey game now instead. I think I'm going to try and get tickets sorted for a Premier League game. Manchester going to be the first thing I do. Nice. When are you coming over to the UK? Van Veen, better in this leg. Seems to just have settled now. I'm in the UK. I'm sorry, the way you said that, I thought you were coming to the UK. Just never been to. So that's cool. Sounds good. Van Veen to win it. I'm sorry, to win the leg and just get himself on the board, but doesn't. He's making a real mess of this, Van Veen. This would hurt. Should be a steal. Not there. Van Veen, he needs to hit here. And does. He's got a leg on the board. When I was in New York, I went to watch New York City FC, but they played at the Mets baseball ground. Yeah, I've heard they're building their own stadium as well. It was weird going to the Yankee Stadium that they played all sorts in there. Sounds good. Nothing wrong with a darts cave. Van Veen, 180. Has he just woken up from his slumber? Oh, thought he was going to treat us to a 9. I grew up in Canada, in the 80s and then been watching the best ice hockey players. Gretzky. No, I don't. I've never watched Gretzky, but I know if someone said to me what sport did Gretzky play, I knew he played ice hockey. Yeah, I agree. If you're a sports fan and you're in New York, the stadium tour of the Yankee Stadium is definitely worth and should add to your list. The Mighty Ducks, yes, the Flying V. Still love that film. Van Veen has upped his levels, but levels things up. Gilding's levels have also dropped. Yeah, look, Madison Square Garden is stunning. No, I didn't. I didn't watch the spin-off. Rob, is it worth watching? I've said for a while. I think City win it. Arsenal's arse has fallen out. 180. He's just piling on the maxes now. He's found his rhythm. Do I still think Hearts have a? Yeah, like, I still think they're in the. I still think they're in the mix because Rangers and Celtic are not consistent. Decent for a bit of nostalgia. Cool. Phil, who is your favourite? Oh, who's? It's tough, but if I had to pick one, it would either be Stone Cold or CM Punk. If you had a gun to my head, Stone Cold, but I love Punk as well. I've been to Cats, Andrew. Oh, what a sandwich! Gilding found a max at just the right time. However, he's then missed his chance, and Van Veen has punished. I have been to wrestling live, and I'm showing my age now. I went to SummerSlam '92 at the old Wembley Stadium. Walking out now. Well, why are you walking out now, Teresa? Better leg here from Gilding. Van Veen and Bunting have just struggled tonight. Bunting got through. Van Veen is in front. No, the ball. On your way back home, Phil, look up and check the blue moon. To be fair, Rob, I say comeback fight. We were lucky that we went to Ricky Hatton's last ever professional fight at the MEN when he came back, and that walk onto Blue Moon was spine tingling. That Gilding is playing better than Van Veen here, but Van Veen's got that experience. He just knows how to do it for a young kid. Do you think Michael Smith could even... Yeah, look, Michael Smith he's been playing well. He's been playing really well. Boy. 138 for Van Veen. Would this be... would have been the greatest 138 the world has ever seen. It's only 3 weeks in though. You can't win the Premier League now. You just need to make sure you're there at the end. And Andrew Gilding has broken the Van Veen throw. To be fair, I don't mind City. I don't mind City at all. Gilding, thumbs up. He's hitting maxes. He's hitting maxes. $140 for Van Veen. That's big as he looks to break back. This game twisting and going all over the place. See, I don't think they are corrupt. I think they've just exposed the Premier League for what they are. Van Veen knows how big this is. To be fair, I actually agree with City. I don't think the rules are fair. I'm going to say, but imagine if Nathan Aspinall was crowned world champion, even once the fact. Oh, it would be great. I agree. Look, Nathan has the game to beat anyone. Look, the difference between Luke, now you'd put Gezi in that, Michael to a point, is they do it consistently. They've all the top players have got the game to beat each other, but the others do it more regularly. Yeah, I don't think the rules should have changed. I think that you should be able to spend whatever money you want. If your club has that money available, you should be allowed to spend it. I disagree. I don't think he is. I think if there was a high pressure game between Van Veen and Gezi, I know I'd fancy to win. Van Veen's made a mess of it. No, still no 9, Harry. Van Veen does hold in the end. Yeah, he's had a really good 6 months. I'm not arguing that, but I still don't think he's the third best player in the world. The rankings will say that, but if you put Gezi at his best up against Gian at his best in a high pressure game, Gezi wins. Are we going all the way in this one? Gilding 180. Leave 41. It looks as if we are going all the way. Just saying how I feel. That if those others play their best, they are better players than him. Right now, Michael and Gezi are both playing better darts than Van Veen. Michael's made 2 TV finals, won one of them, and won one Premier League night and got to a final. He's right now he's playing better than Van Veen. Winmore for me. 82. Is that enough? Treble 19 gets him out of jail. No, because Nyman's not played on... Look at the TV events we've had this year. How are you working that one out? Only 60. This is the chance for Veen. Needs a treble. Needs something. Doesn't find one. But Gilding has to respond. 140 is the bare minimum. Let's see, TV events, the world's boxes off last year. But even if we are going on TV events this year, then Michael is still better. One in Bahrain, final in Saudi, one in Newcastle, final in Antwerp. That's 4 TV finals this year. No further questions, Your Honour. No treble. So Veen now has 3 clear match darts. Inside. Misses. But Gilding can't find a treble either. And in the end, Veen gets over the line. Goldfinger departs, but not without a little bit of drama along the way. You guys have been absolutely sensational across the 2 streams today. So give yourself a massive pat on the back. Last time we have been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Make sure you like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. Back live tomorrow at 12. It is Cup Collection Day. The first European Tour event of the year will be decided, and we will have you here every stretch of the way. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow.